Set up here. I'm gonna need some music. I suppose I need to find something that won't get muted, but some kind of royalty free. Until then, I guess we're just gonna have to deal with half muted VODs. Or I guess I could record separately. Huh. I'll have to look into that. Okay. Suppose I should finally update this. Hmm. All right. Hey, Cookie Monster. We're just getting set up at the moment. Shouldn't be too much longer. Uh, yeah, actually, I think we're good. So let's gotta share it out. This is my second set. Feels like a third though, with how long I've spent on it. I actually don't even know how long I've had the claim for. Maybe I could check. See, it's one of my, I don't want to say favorite series, but growing up it was one of my favorites. Um, so when I saw that there was one game left in both the Battle Network and Star Force series, I wanted to grab it. Um, Honestly, I haven't even spent that much time on it. 87 hours, almost on the dot. So I guess at the end of the day, I just haven't really spent much time actually developing. A lot of it has just been playing through the story because the main game itself, I think, is 20 hours plus 25 to do post game, and I haven't even done post game. Yeah, I mean the series, both of them. I mean, you could. Many people will tell you that this is the best game across both series. So it's kind of spoiling yourself a little bit if you did that. Honestly, if you want a good start, um, granted you might not even end up liking it, but that's fine. Like if you wanted to try a Battle Network game, do Battle Network 3. This is where I started, and this is where I think a handful of other people also started. Hey, Death. Um, Either one of these would be fine. They're very similar, but Battle Network 3, blue or white. I think blue is the better game, but really, it's like Pokemon where you won't even notice the difference for the most part. A couple of the bosses are different. There's one exclusive Mega Man ability per game, and I think a handful of the chips or basically cards that you get in this game are different between the versions, but the story is the best. The post game is the best. That's not quite the tightest game in the series. That goes to 6. But you want a good starting place? I would definitely check out one of these sets. Um, One of them is harder than the other. I guess that goes without saying. But I think white is easier. Yeah, white appears to be a little easier, just based on some of the unlock numbers. But yeah, it's a good series. It's a little grindy at times, though. I think that can turn some people off. How it turns me up on replays. Some of the really grindy scenarios. All right. Um, so today I kind of wanted to do a little bit of cleanup, honestly, kind of take stock of where we are in the set. Just finished a Zelda set, so I put these. Yeah, sounds good. I hope you enjoy. Another good place to start would be Battle Network 2, though it's not one of my favorites. Um, really, 3, 5, and 6 are some of the best. But if it doesn't click with you, I would just say it's not for everybody. Um, so I was looking at just considering what to do with some of these. A lot of these are going to need a little bit of rework. Um, I think white cards can probably go because there's not a whole lot of value here. Actually, I think we could like even in a late game area. Like, what are we actually doing with these? Like, I don't know. What can I do with these that enhances the gameplay? Not much. That's kind of the intent um, with this set because it has a game already like it, in Black Ace. Um, but that set is very, I don't want to call it bare bones because I think that kind of diminishes what the developer was going for. It very much touches on everything in the game content-wise, but it doesn't have much in the way of extra challenges or extra feature type stuff. So I really wanted to go a little bit of the extra mile and do custom progression challenges here. Also, I do need to rework this a little bit. Uh, uh, oops. I need to check into this because I think Apollo Flame is endgame. I kind of looked at a game FAQ when I put this together. Much of it is in order, like Crimson Dragon is the win scenario, but I don't think this is possible. I might have to scrap this one. Anyway, all of these scenario ones we have ready encoded. Let me actually look and see if I had the Dread Joker one. So I think we're good on progression. No, I didn't do Dread Joker because it's kind of mixed in with the end. So I think this one can just go. Um, yeah, it's kind of what I was going for. This, I don't know if I would call this the biggest game in the series because I don't know that definitively, but they definitely added a lot of extra features into this game, um, which isn't a bad thing. It's just kind of tough to capture all of those extra features and make achievements around them in a way that is meaningful. Ooh, actually, so we have all of these achievements. We could do a gold mystery data. That actually would be pretty straightforward, I would think. Let's see. These are all gold. Oh, see, this is so tough because these aren't always active. There's only actually one active at a time, I think. Let me keep an eye on these three addresses. So event stage CC2. Let's actually go there. Oh, you know what? We could do. Oh, I don't know if it would be necessary. I was thinking an add source or subsource in this case down to 0. That would be kind of the most definitive way of handling this, I think. All right, WB. Oh, I forgot I did a help request here. Oh, and actually it just moved. Now I need to go back to uh, that area. Shoot, I don't know if I can. Maybe we have to take this way. But yeah, it definitely seems like only one of these is active at a time, which is good. Oh, did it just change again? It did. And now none are active. I can see why these would be so impossible to find for a casual player. Also, what is the trick to get these to respawn? Here we go. It's 7. Meteor server 2. Huh. Please don't change. Please. Okay, good. I think that's here. Oh, this is noise wave. Well, you know, actually, I don't. This honestly doesn't really matter all that much. We just need to make sure that it sticks to 1. And actually, I guess the other check we could oops, to change all these to 0. The other check we could add is just making sure that you're on the net. They need to update at the same time though. Anyway, let's just start working on these. So let's see, battle, overworld, CC. Where are we at it here? Mystery wave logic. Oh, actually, we could do use this here. Do you change your set plan a lot from the time that you first make it to actually working out the memory and code? Uh, a lot. I wouldn't say a lot, but yeah, there are definitely tweaks, and that's very okay. The way I typically go about developing a set is that, especially for a game I've never played before, which my last set I had never played, and this game I've actually never played. I played the first in the series, but not the third, and a lot had changed in that time. So my go-to is looking up game FAQs. Let me see if I can find one here. FAQ. Right there. So one of the issues, though, with reading through game FAQs is that one, they're very, very old, right? So people may miss things, it may not be accurate. But most of what I was looking at was this. Also, the wiki for your game, if your game has a wiki, uh, because I don't need to bother pulling that up, but you get the idea, right? So when you when you're looking at guides for this stuff, you tend to miss a little bit of the nuance. And when you actually play the game, you may realize that some things are not as feasible as you expected, or some things are. You may discover new things. So yeah, I would say that that happens. Like take these for example. I have one of each, like delete endgame boss, defeat endgame boss. This is like post game stuff. Um, One thing I was considering doing because oh, why did this break? Oh, I haven't added the fix from the template. Um, Here we go. Sorry, let me just grab this from my template, pop it in here. That should fix it. So yeah, bottom line, a lot of changes are pretty standard. Well, maybe not a lot, but basically what the CRs will tell you is that if your entire plan has changed and it does not even remotely look the same, they may want to just give it another look, um, another pass to make sure it's still good. But yeah, by and large, tweaks are fine. Okay, let's see here. We want sum of range U2 19. Oh, crashed. I don't know why, but stuff on my computer has been crashing way more lately. Oh, are we back? Well, my syntax highlighting is botched. What is going on? Well, if you do work on a pause lock and you get there, I would actually like to hear more about it. Because, like I was saying in DMs, I have no experience with pause locks, and I need to learn. He's in. Yeah, just don't overcook. Might turn into a classic TG situation. That is not derogatory in any way, by the way. Sometimes it just happens. You get ideas and you want to cook. Yeah, I mean, hey, it happens. Okay, so I need to figure out a way to get these both to subsource. So this probably will not actually, this will not work how I need it to. Um, Not exactly. It'll be close though. Um, so let's see, previous equals 1, and then I think this needs to be 0 if I'm not mistaken. Actually, it doesn't need to be 1. So previous 1, definitely. Yeah, actually, I think this needs to be 1 as well. So I think this will work, but we also need a check for on wave road, and I don't know if I have that. We could check though. Yeah, it's smart. Always keep a backup of your stuff. It's too bad we don't have like any like GitHub revision history. I think that'd be cool. Um, Actually, it might exist on the site somewhere. I just haven't done that much of a deep dive on it. Okay, here we go. We want. Oh, do I actually not have it? Let's take game state real quick. No, not game state. It's right here, out of battle state. And we need uh bit 1 or bit 4 to be active, or basically just not bit 2. We can do that. So EE2FF. EE2FF. Yeah, we don't have it, so that's fine. And that is going to be game state. I'm surprised we don't have it. Current character control state. Uh, hmm. Yeah, we have like we have so many state variables in this game. It's crazy. Let's see. We only care about bit 2 in this case. We will need to make a function on this guy though. Let's see. Function on wave road or CC. And this will just be a not equals 1, I believe. Did I set the bit right on that? Bit 2. Yeah, that should be correct. We should always have a value here. So let's plug that in and just see what it does. Okay. Now we can test this guy out. All right, let's give that a shot. I wish there was a better way to refresh local data, like refresh, like pull from file, basically, like some kind of command for that, or like a button. I think that'd be cool. All right, let's see how this came out. Yeah, sadly, hmm. Yeah, this looks fine. Where did I go wrong here, though? Because I believe. Oh no, this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, I actually think this might work. I'm tripping. It does need to be reworked though. So frankly, I don't even know why I'm bothering with it, but that's fine. So let's go to these 3 waves. And actually, kind of doing a rookie mistake here. I can kind of cheese this one a little bit. So let's go somewhere we know that we can replicate this. Hey, Frez. Feels late for you, right? I feel like it's got to be some weird hour of the morning for you. Oh, that's not even that far off. We have so many people in this community that are just in completely different time zones and stuff that it always throws me off. All right, so let's see here. Memorial Tree 1, I think we're gonna slap on bit 0, turn off bit 2, and if we go in here, let's just make sure it's spawned. Feeling down? Down about what? All right, let's actually make a new state here. GMW, and test her out. Assets list, GMW. Sorry to hear that. Well, I hope that hope things get better. Okay, am I crazy? 17, 18, 19, bit count 1 is true. So what's the issue here? Why are you not lighting up? No code note. Did I? FCB 19. FCB. Oh, it's 16, 17, 18. Ugh. $16, 17, 18. I wonder how I managed that. Okay, let's try that out. You know, Frez, you should make a pull request. Actually, I don't even know if this is open source. I assume it is. Imagine, though, that you don't have to close the emulator every single time you want to pull updates from a local file. Imagine the amount of time saved. I'm not a developer, though, so that's way out of my wheelhouse unless I whipped up some absolute AI slop. Okay, please look good. Okay, pick it up. Okay, subsource. Okay, yeah, you probably just need to be zero. Oh, it unlocked. Did it really unlock? Why did you unlock? Oh, because I had, wait, I guess it's, yeah, yeah, okay. I got confused because this was still lit up, but it pauses when it unlocks. Uh, okay, so imagine, Frez, that I perform an update here. Update something locally, right? So it pops into the local file, uh, you know, any of them, right? The rich file, the notes file, the user file, whatever. You have to close the emulator and then relaunch it to get those changes to be visible. Is that not annoying? Now imagine if you had somewhere in the toolkit where you could just pop, hit a button. Wait, is it, I'm being ridiculous here. Is it just, it's reset, right? This pulls from file? Okay, never mind then. Nobody told me. I'll get used to that. Anyway, we have one more achievement off of our list. Yeah, I think reset in this case. Revert is pull from server. Anyway, this guy is ready to promote. So let me get its ID. Six oh five 903. All right, that's one less to do. Do I still have my list pulled up? I do. Okay. So let me look at this. I could do the progression achievement. I also need to consider locking event cards and cipher codes, but I'm still trying to mull over how I want to do that. Event cards is going to be easy because I just need to make sure it's not in a folder. Cipher codes, I guess I could just make sure that none of them have been used. So all of these equal 0. So I don't think this needs to be a pause lock necessarily. Yeah, I guess we'll do that real quick. Should be easy. So let's see, library, mystery wave. All right, we go from C down to A2. All right, now we should be able to just pop this into anything labeled progression, basically, which should be starting right here. Okay, what's the issue? Is there an issue? Is this because it's considered a runtime check? Do I need a function? Um, oh, wait, did it take it? No, okay. Now it's happy. All right, that's one of them. I guess we could go do the other one, which shouldn't be... Actually, I don't know how annoying that's going to be, because I need to know... Let's see, I think it's geo folder, put this under... Yeah, here we go. So I need to make sure 183, 184, 5, and then CECF are barred. This is, I don't know what you call it. It's not cheese protection, it's not cheat protection, but it's like I want to bar the player from activating two separate things. Event cards, which will be given to the player because they're needed for two endgame bosses, but I want to restrict them from use in any progression and win condition achievements. And the other one is cipher codes, which are codes that you can enter in game. Not really even considered cheating, but some of them are like really, really broken. Um, so I'm blocking both of those. At least that's the plan. So the first one's easy. There's just there are addresses for whenever you enter one of these codes. So I'll just make sure that the bit count for all of these remains 0. Although I should probably be a little bit more explicit with this one because only bits 0 through 3 get used. And I don't know if upper 4 is ever used for anything. So I guess to be really safe, I could do that. But I feel like it's low risk. I haven't seen any other byte sharing around here, or bit sharing around here. The other thing, so actually I could show you because I have one here. This card is a Japanese exclusive card, but you can just cheat it in basically. So that's what I've done here to demonstrate. So I would block these from being used just for the progression. But when you're in the post game, like obviously it's free reign, whatever. And And I was contemplating like how to actually block them, whether I do a pause lock, whether I should just do an explicit like, hey, if it's in the folder, or rather mandate that it's not in the folder, like just treat it like a normal check. And I think I was just overthinking it. I'm just going to treat them very simply. Now, if somebody activates them and then saves their game, I guess they're SOL, at least on the cipher code. So I might get tickets on that. I don't know. The other answer is just not do anything with them. Because once they're activated, they're activated. Like, I can't really do much about them. Because some of these would be available to earn before post game, legitimately. So if you earn, let's say Jack Corvus V3 as a chip, I don't want to restrict that from being used by the player if they earn it legitimately, but I want to restrict the code from being used directly to ensure that they earn it. So we'll see how that pans out. If it results in tickets, so be it. They'll have a warning at the start. So basically, I think I'm going to have to perform a check on these 30 slots, or these 30 addresses, I should say, to ensure that none of these are active. I'm sure there's going to be an easy way to do that. Hey, gamer. Oh, you're actually going to bed on time? Kind of on time? It's probably still late for you, right? Oh, it's going pretty good. We're adding in-game cheat protection in a sense. Some of it was already created, pretty straightforward. Um, but the new one I'm working on will not be as straightforward. So I'm trying to figure out a good way of doing that now. I feel like there's got to be some inline function we could do. Almost 12. I mean, hey, with how late you've stayed in here some nights, that's not too bad. 1 hour. No, it couldn't be me. I tell you that much. Even on 8 hours, I feel like a zombie. So, props to you if you can manage that. I don't know. I can't remember the last time I stayed up past like even 1 a.m. I must have been, geez, must have been like 8 years ago, something like that. Yeah, it's miserable. I remember doing overnighters with friends of mine, but I just don't have it anymore. Plus, it would always feel weird when morning came around and I hadn't slept. So don't do that anymore. Um, all right, I need to think on this. I feel like we definitely want some kind of range. I know you guys are youngins. I don't even want to say how old I am, honestly. Makes me feel old. Granted, I'm not as old as some people. But yeah, it has made me feel old when I'm like talking with my partner about when was the last time I did a certain whatever it is. And I'm always like, oh, that must have been a decade ago. Oh, that must have been 15 years ago. It feels so bad. See, that shows dedication though. I mean, anytime like anybody's forced to do that, I think it's kind of sucks, but hey, that's life. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. I'll just say I'm late 20s. Close, but not quite. I mean, with enough guesses, reasonably, there's only like two other guesses you could have, but it's one of those two. All right, I need to think on this. So 29.9. Are you set? See, I don't know. Like, unless it's really hard to tell. I'll say that. It's hard to tell with people in the community because you have not to. I mean, I hate to call people out, but like we lost a junior recently who wasn't mature enough, but he was on the younger side. But then you have other younger people. You look at somebody like Kamuki, who has said he's 19, but he's a code reviewer. Fun to chat with, uh, and he knows his stuff. So it really could go either way. And then you have older folks, not too old, but older than me, people like Rob, right? Yeah, not quite. I don't usually post my age, just because well, I don't even know if I have a right reason for it, but like I feel like I keep my online self and my personal self separate. I try to anyway. Doesn't always work out. Like I have real life friends that pop into the stream from time to time, for example. So if my real name ever gets said, it's like not a huge deal. I don't mind that. But beyond that, usually don't like sharing much more. I'll tell people I work in IT. That's another thing, but I won't say where for what type of company. Yeah, for me, it's kind of just more online security type stuff. Um, Not that like identity theft is like a serious issue, but I've had family that got hit with it, and I've had like threats before as well. So anytime I can help keep information offline, I try to do that. All right. I have to figure out how I want to do this. I guess I could do an any of, right? Actually, I wonder if this works directly. Let's see. Events, chips in folder. I hope this just works. Let me log my- It's not a huge deal, honestly. I tend to be overly cautious. Like, I'm sure if you searched enough out there on my username, you would find information about me. There's nothing I can do about some of it. Um, but like, if I can keep my date of birth out of public information, if I can keep my address out of public information, like that's the sort of stuff I want to keep private. Even last name is enough because if you have my full name, that's just another avenue to get more information about me. Actually, I wonder if I could. What would be a best way to go about this? I guess just a regular any of. We want 83, 4, 1, CE, and then OXCF. Must be doing something wrong here, but what? Oh, I suppose I need to. Yeah, I'm not using address in here, so that's probably why it's not working. I gotta figure out another way. I guess I could just do a regular loop. Do I even have any loops in here? I might have to check syntax. Oh, I do. I have this guy. Does that work though? Or let's see, chip slot in this range. Now, how are the types defined here though? How are these fields being accessed? Same with address. It's let me see, if I was saying the city, but not more than that. Maybe I'm way too open. I don't know. Teach their own. I mean, everybody has their own um, standard of online security, right? Like some people know what state I live in. That's fine. I don't really mind. I don't know if my city is out there anywhere. I prefer to keep that private because if you have my city and you know what I do for work, you could probably find out where I work, and then from there you could find out who I am, and it's like that gets pretty in depth. And part of the issue too is I will say I live in a more rural state, so as soon as I start talking about some of that stuff, it's easy to connect the dots. But most people don't care. It's really just like people that want to steal information, right? Not even sure how common that is, but you know. Okay, so let me think about this. Do I need to put the accessor in here? I don't think so because we do that here. So we could do, oh, what is the 16-bit sizing? It's not, hold on, let me pull up it's the syntax. Word. And then I think we could do an any of. Or actually, could I do a not equals any of? Actually, I can just copy this down. Okay, why is this mad? Oh, it's because of this. And then why are you mad? Really? Also, why is this not spaced out? There we go. I kind of feel like the people interested in our personal information already have them. Yeah. Well, that's a big one. I'm more so kind of worried about the people that post information out on the dark web, just in dumps. Hey, Tiger's pulling. Yeah, frankly, I think there's already too much information out there on me that it's kind of a lost cause. Oh, actually, this looks good now. Uh, but I need a way to set this to a variable. Can I just do that on the for? This is a very PowerShell way of doing things, so it's probably not going to work. Oh, it's not looking good. Um, yeah, well, I don't know. For me, I feel like I have enough of that between both my personal and online life, and I don't necessarily need to attribute things to one or the other. Like for the longest time, I didn't even interact with online communities. Retro Achievements is the first community that I've really dug into for an extended period of time. Um, I feel like in terms of like recognition, I get enough of that in my career to be happy. Um, yeah, well, doxing, yeah, that's my big issue, doxing. I mean, to be honest though, even if some of my information got out there, it's like fine, whatever. Yeah, I hope they're okay. I would agree. Doxing could be a number of things, right? So that's just sharing online your personal information. It would be like, hey, Gamer.io lives in this state, or this country has this name, lives at this address, works for this company. Here's their phone number, here's their parents' name. Yeah, it's scary. It can be very, very scary. Um, and I feel bad for anybody that's happened to, truly. All right, I might have to come back to this because I'm not understanding it. F sharp is not my not my strong suit. It'd be so funny to write a PowerShell wrapper for RA tools. It would not be worth it, but at least then I could whip some stuff up. wicked easy. Feels Python-esque. Yeah, so this is, I'm gonna just make this a to do. What's the error here? Only assignment statements, function calls, and function definitions allowed at outer scope. That doesn't even make sense to me, honestly. This doesn't feel like outer scope, this feels like inner scope. That is exactly, by definition, what it is. A Rust wrapper. I mean, my only experience with Rust is like building an interface application at work. I don't feel like that would be any easier than, than this. I was surprised to see that though. I was reading your messages with them earlier today. It's cool though. I think the more options, the better. Yeah, I mean, that's a fair point, gamer, right? Like if you're going to be in the games community, yeah, send them over, Death. I want to check them out. But yeah, if you're going to work in the games community, on some level, you have to be public, um, which to me feels kind of shitty. Um, there's an air of privacy that you get with being online that I really enjoy. Like just being able to talk to you guys, but you don't know who I really am. There's something kind of nice about that. Just having that level of separation. All right, this is going to be a return too. I hope stuff will function still. It looks like it probably will. All right, and actually we should test one of these. Oh, damn it. I was so hoping that I could get away with not commenting all that out. That's fine. Let's update local and get all of these published, and we'll just test one of them out. Let's see here. I think worth mentioning too, because I feel like that seems it seems like that might come across the wrong way. Like, oh, I don't want to interact with you guys. That's not it at all. It's just it's less pressure. It's almost just being a different person while online. I can give you my online self instead of my personal self. That's all. All right. Well, I was rambling for so long, my controller turned off. Let's test this out. Pre-cipher code, post-cipher code. Oh, cool. Let's take a look. So you have 3 different pause locks for 3 different scenarios. I see. And then a reset, I assume, somewhere. Huh, neat. It feels, I will say, it does feel a little bit more challenging to actually perform a pause lock better. Like, to actually pull it off, have it test out well, and be usable feels harder. Some of that might just be because I haven't done it yet, though. Let's see. For me, online are also different anyway. It doesn't change if somebody knows. Yeah, fair enough. Being online. Yeah, I suppose that's true as well. I've known many women who have just been harassed online, so I imagine it's tough. Hey, Akira, welcome. We we're actually making some progress. Yeah. So I think this is 200 save states for this game. Actually, we could check. And it's counting too. 219. I tend to oversave state with everything that I do. Yeah, sounds good. Appreciate you stopping in. Um, yeah, we've been kind of cooking on some cheap protection, though it kind of fell apart a little bit. We have half of it done. Really easy, actually. Basically, just um, summing up the bit count of three different address or seven addresses and just making sure that it comes out to zero. The other one I couldn't do though was the event chips. I got to figure out how to put that together. But for now, we're testing it with what we have here. So I need to find, yeah, here we go. Pre-Magnus, so we'll just leave. Go enter a cipher code. Or actually, I guess I could just cheese it. Let's see, pre-Magnus. I mean, it should work. There's like absolutely zero reason why this wouldn't. All right, and let's say we put in one of the boss cipher codes. Oh, I don't know. Bit 5. We activate it, and now it's not zero. Okay, that looks good. Should work. Yep, there it is. All right, cool. So half of that is good. Let's check the to-do list. Um, actually, I think I'm gonna drop this delete Tauros fire because that isn't really a scenario end piece. I like the idea of doing a tutorial achievement, which will also include our warning, because this will be before anything's usable. But actually, I should not block event cards for this one. Should allow that because it's only a tutorial battle. Um, actually, we can. I don't think I've cooked that one up yet, so let's do that. Need to find the right bit flag for it. All right, so after, actually, maybe this one I'll do on the enemy deletions. So let's find our bit flags here. Oh, thank you so much, Akira. Yeah, hey, they're running out. I think that was number 6. It's funny, I told my real life friends, I was like, hey, if you guys want this, you better come in and support your boy. They haven't come in yet, they haven't subbed yet. Oh, look at that. Crispy emote. It must be it must be kind of cool being able to, use your own emotes in a live setting. Yeah, I love these. I wish I could change my emote prefix though. I would love SIA, but I doubt I would ever get that. I don't know who has it, but all right, sounds good. All right. Well, let's just run this through and see which flag gets flipped, which one feels good. Yeah, sounds good. And actually, when you have time as well, no rush. I did get your sub badge icons, but it was missing the different sizes. All right, I think we're gonna pop it right here. Actually, bit one of this address will be our tutorial battles. All right, sounds good. I'm not sure how long I'll stream. It's only 6 for me, so I'll probably be going for a couple hours more at least. I think 3 hours seems like a good place. All right, let's see. Just to keep this a little organized, we'll put this above Spade Magnus. And we could probably do it a little simpler in Overworld. Is that right? I think this is just a not battling flag, so that's fine. So do this. Worry about points later. Browse complete. All right. Let's quickly test that out. Up in 5 or up at 5? Very different, but I assume at 5. Um, yeah, I should probably rest up. You're gonna be light on sleep as is. Appreciate you stopping in though. It almost feels wrong calling them gamer just because of the lore around that word. Have you ever gotten that gamer? Has anybody ever said anything about that? Probably not. It's probably me just being weird. Um, yeah, I'm not going to explain. It's not stream friendly. I can tell you via DMs later though. Yeah, okay, so it's not just me. Okay, good. Um, okay, so I guess this is the other issue with making a new achievement, is it's not going to pop here. Ooh, actually, I want to work on this one. I think this is going to be a really fun one. This Corvus noise, standing over a hole or cracked tile. Yeah, see you, gamer. Appreciate you hanging out. Let's work on that one right after. For now, though, I need to refresh to get this one pulled up. All right. I don't think it works though if it's a brand new achievement, right? Because I didn't even have it in my list. Oops. Oh my god, did I not even send it? I thought I did. Update local. Complete tutorial battles. Yes. Okay. Maybe reset all. Oh, it's right here. I'm being ridiculous. Why does this have an ID already? Did I overwrite something? Oh shit, I probably did. Hold on. Uh, oh, I did. That's my B. Yeah, I just that was my bad. I was looking for a new achievement that didn't have an ID, but I forgot to comment out the ID tag on this guy. So, whoops. But that should take care of it. Um, So, okay. Do I have to not have anything selected? My reset all is gone now. Let me try reopening. Am I crazy? I had a reset all a minute ago. Yeah, now it's not going to pull in the new one. So I don't know. It works like 80%, I would say. Except for my weird edge cases, I suppose. Yeah, now it's here. So let's just test this out real quick. Should be fine. Yep, okay. Super. Let's get that published. 904. 605, 904. 605, 4. All right, that was kind of a freebie. Oh, so the next one then that I want to do is this. Corvus noise. So we need noise change. Corvus, Corvus, Corvus. So O2. Um, okay. We need, let's see, Mega Man's position. Oh, this one I have. Mega Man field position. And then we need our enemy pointer. Which actually we have. So this is just if the data is initialized, I believe. We don't actually use its current health. This is going to be a complete disaster of RP. Not RP, of RA scripts. So I wonder, does this work like this? Let's invite. Oh, wait, I'm being ridiculous here. We just want this invite plus OX F4. All right, and then we want functions on all of these for enemy deleted. So, enemy. Enemy one just deleted. I suppose we're gonna need their position data too. I actually don't know if I ever found that. We can take a look. Or, actually, it doesn't matter. We don't need to find that. Because they could be anywhere as long as they get deleted. And now we need this. Let's see here. Tile 5 state, tile 10 state, tile 15 state. So the reason behind labeling these 5, 10, 15 is just because that's how they're stored in memory. So I've mapped out the grid of tiles in a battle. So, oops. Oh, perfect. So the player is standing on 5, 10, 15. This is 4, 3, 2, and 1. So enemies will always be in the 1, 1 through 4, 6 through 9, 11 or 14, or through 14, and Mega Man will always be 5, 10, 15, assuming those tiles are active. But those are like the ranges that we have access to. Even if they're shifted downward because we steal a row, um, everything shifts down. So 4 becomes 5, 9 becomes 10, 14 becomes 15, and the top row gets sliced off in memory. So it makes it really easy for us to actually make an achievement off of this. We can always trust that 5, 10, and 15 are going to be accurate. Now, I think this one's going to end up being a little buggy at first, so it's probably going to be a little tough to maintain, but all in all, I think we'll pull through. So let's see here, T-byte plus 20. Now, I don't know if there's a better way to do this because there doesn't seem to be much information on handling pointers with RA script. So this is going to be kind of nasty. And actually, I should probably store this separately because there's two different types of state that we need to worry about. One contains the whole and one contains broken. So probably a better way of doing this would be tile 5. And then we could do state 1, state 2. I mean, I hate this. Something about this feels wrong to me, but frankly, until I see a better way, it's going to be my go-to. Actually, we don't even need to call it state 2 because we're just going to be checking. We're going to be checking a bit on this, so it's going to be tile 5 whole states, tile 5 broken state. Actually, broken's going to be first. Um, let's see here. Pointer. This needs to be renamed. Honestly, if a CR happens to look at this script, ugh, I'm just gonna say, thank God they don't grade on it. All right, and then you don't think so? It's very nice of you, Perez. I if you've seen Oth's or Suzuka's scripts, you would think this is disgusting. Let's see. We need to adjust these offsets of 10. It's 48. 1970. All right, and then offsets are all going to be the same anyway, so it doesn't really matter. We're going to do a t-byte on our pointer plus, oh, it's F4. And then on this, we're going to grab bit 5. And in theory, this will work. I mean, honestly, I've frankly just been impressed that you're whipping stuff up in C++ and actually like making pull requests on public repos and stuff. That's the sort of thing that I couldn't see myself doing. So, oops, let me see 5 and then F5 bit 4. Let me just copy this down now. It's gonna be a fun one to test. 4 on the key. Cool. So I think, part of it too is, uh, I would call it an optimization issue. Like maybe there's a better way of doing this, maybe not, but surely there's a better way of A, handling all the bits here. Maybe not though. Maybe this is just like what you have to do when you handle specific bits. Um, but like these tables, this is every single enemy in the game. Surely there's a better way of doing that instead of just listing their ID and variant and their name. Because the name might be available in memory. I've never thought to check that. that, that could have saved me a ton of time, actually. Damn. Maybe I should look for that now. I'm gonna be actually no, we're not gonna do that. I'm gonna be upset with myself if it's there. Oh, pure C, I see. I remember when you had posted one or both of them. Well, hey, the fact is though that you're putting yourself out there and trying it, which is good. Um, I think the only change I've ever made to a public repo was updating the junior dev docs to include our new template. It's probably the extent of it. Um, actually, I should probably organize my functions too. I'm finding this is getting a little unwieldy. Somebody also had suggested that I streamline my achievements because I'm going to be writing, geez, I don't know, 80 of these out. The only thing I've kind of optimized is the leaderboards. But yeah, someday I want to learn classes as well. Like, I was talking with Auth a few weeks ago now, and he had showed me a region class that he had set up for supporting multiple hashes. I just need to wrap my head around how it works exactly and how it's different from a function. Uh, I think once I do that, I'll be better off. But even when I was taking programming in college, like just a simple Java course, trying to understand constructors and how they could be useful in the grand scheme of things was challenging. It does, yeah. Actually, why don't I can pull up Auth's his GitHub. That's Spy Hunter. That's Suzuka. Oh yeah, here we go. So he used classes in, I think it was La Mulana that I looked at. Yeah, here we go. So he creates this region class. I don't understand why he sets all these to -1. I assume that's because they're not initialized, but I don't know what effect that has on the game. He does a little bit of masking here. He references this. That's a concept I've never gotten used to in programming either. I get the idea. It's like this instance of this variable. But yeah, he adds all the region information. Like this is cool. I'm a huge fan of this. US, EU, Japan, and sets them all to variables, I suppose. But yeah, there's enough here that I don't understand. And I think part of it too is like I just need to pick this apart. I have wondered if auth is some kind of developer by trade or used to be, because this looks pretty clean. Like he has constants here, which is, nothing all that special. It's just like it looks formatted professionally. This is something I would see in professional code. Yeah, see, that's I think I need to see simple examples and oh, well, hey, that explains it, actually. Teaches data structures. Yeah, he seems like the right guy for the job, uh, for somebody to be writing RA scripts. But yeah, point is like I look at this and I'm like, damn, my stuff is nowhere close to this. But what's there's a saying for this. Envy is the stealer of joy or something. I just gotta pull myself away from that and just do what I can. Um, all right, so let's pull back here real quick. We're gonna need see surely there's gonna be a better way than making six functions out of these because I hate that. But on the same token, like having six lines, like whatever, right? Who really cares? Being realistic, like I'm probably the only person that's ever going to use this. Probably one of only a few that's gonna even look at it. So, well, I don't want it to be bad. It just needs to work. But yeah, at the end of the day, if I can improve, I want to improve. That's another part of this. One thing I wish this had though was the VS Code like block highlighting. You are, but don't look too long or you might pick up bad practices. All right, so we're gonna do, let's see here. We want, well, I could stream at higher quality too, I think. I believe affiliates get that privilege. But yeah, it probably works in my favor. The less people that can actually read this, the better. Anyway, so let's see here. We also need currently Corvus noise. We need Corvus noise. Um, then we need probably alt groups here. I don't know how to handle alt groups in this though. Maybe we probably have to make this a function ahead of time. If Mega Man is on the left tile, check for the conditions in the right tile. Let's steal this if else chain here. Oh, are they? Okay. I guess I'm trying to do something like this. And I don't know if this is like this is something I would usually do in an alt group. Oh, sorry. Basically, actually I can put it in the chat, it'd probably be easier. Something like this. Traditionally alt group material. Um, I might just need to put this in a function up above, which is I think what we're gonna do. So let me grab all of these guys. I don't really know what to call this. Function. Actually, did I ever make the tile that we're standing on? You think so? I could just do that as is. Let me try that before I get too deep into a function here. So let me go back actually. Make sure. Let's see where was our in field position? We didn't do anything with this, so all right. So something like this. Uh, so Mega Man on left tile. Oh, jeez. God, what a hot mess this is gonna be. And tile 5 is broken, or tile 5 is whole. Yeah, I could, but that breaks my convention on every other thing. But I guess for this one, we'll just see how it looks. See, this is something I picked up from using SQL at work. I love having my operators at the start of the condition because I can quickly and easily comment them out. It's more of a workflow thing. Um, and actually, this probably needs to be in parentheses because then we need to do and uh, enemy 1 just deleted, or enemy 2 just deleted, or enemy 3 just deleted, and that should work. I'm so curious how this is going to look on the other end. All right, cool. So that should be the whole structure. On middle tile, tile n is broken, tile 10 is whole, and then enemy 1, 2, 3 are all the same. Do Mega Man on right, tile 15. Okay. That actually might be the whole thing. I guess we need a battle state check as well. Um, and actually, I'm just gonna. Oh, it's disgusting, but I love it. We're gonna add a in battle state as well. Just kind of a sanity check. In battle versus viruses. Do I just do a generic? Oh, I have just a generic in battle. Yeah, let's use that. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Where is it? Am I blind? Corvus noise. Corvus. Where are you? Right here. Okay, it's not updating, which tells me that something is wrong here. Did this ever get an ID? No, I don't think it did. So what's the issue? All right. I'm gonna just try refreshing this and see something's weird. No, it still doesn't like it. Maybe there's an error that it's not showing me. Uh, let me try formatting it a little different, maybe. No, it still doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't like it. What's wrong with that? I need a, I need an expert. Let's see. Currently, no. Let me try changing something else. Are my variables also up here? Current noise form equals 2. In battle. That's good. We use it elsewhere. Man on left Kyle. Oh, wait a second. These need to be 3. Not that that's going to be an issue, but I'd hate to have to like come back to this later, but I don't see what's holding it up. Yeah, that's fine. Anyway, we got most of the conditions we need pulled into this, so I think we're in a good spot. Let's go back to our plan and see what's on the agenda. I guess we could do our next boss challenge, which is on the Club Strong state or stage. We already have a template kind of for this, so should be a quick work. So let's see here. We need Club Strong stage. I should have quite a few states here. Yeah, here we go. Oh, it's too far. Here we go. Scenario start. Um, okay. To start, we're gonna need area. So let me find my map ID. So this is 4C, and this is 17. Let's see how we have this set up here. Yeah, I think much of this we could just copy, but we do need a Club Strong defeated state. But we can do that in a minute. So Club Strong. Previous map ID, which one was that? 17? 17. Okay, and current is 4C. And we'll do Love Strong defeated. All right. Oops. I need to open that. Need to clean my taskbar. It's getting crazy. All right. Let's see what we have for Love Strong states right here. Okay, and it's looking like it's going to be bit 5 that we're going to grab. We can test that out real quick. Yep, bit 5. All right, cool. So that's looking good. All right, and then we reset. See, there's only 3 stages, so we'll just take 4C, D, F. Uh, yeah, sounds good, Fres. Thanks for stopping in. Take it easy. Right now, we're working on a new custom challenge for our 3rd boss stage. It's only the 2nd custom challenge, though, because the first boss stage doesn't really have anything good to work off of, so I'm not going to do one for all of them, just a few. It's a real simple one, but I can show you. So in this enemy stage, there are cracks that you have to jump over, if I can find them. Oops, we have to get rid of all these. Yeah, so right here, there's a little intro, and then the stage is going to fall behind me. So I have to jump over all of these cracks, and if you trip or fall, like I'm tripping right now, there we go. So if you trip or fall, you fail the challenge, will be the idea. So that's what we're cooking up at the moment. And thankfully I can keep it real simple, I think. Oh, thank you. I hope the players end up liking it. They've I've seen certain players kind of balk at this type of achievement, but the way I see it is like this game, everybody loves it for the battles, right? Everybody loves fighting bosses, defeating viruses and stuff, but there's no love for the puzzles in this game or like the overworld, and I feel like that's what these challenges are here to provide. It will be missable, yeah. And the way that we're going to do that actually is by only allowing you to start the challenge if the boss is not yet defeated. It's a pretty simple check, thankfully. And I have this template from another boss stage that um, I did. Oh God, I don't even remember if I streamed this one, but it was a while ago, probably a month or so. Um, but I had this structure that I ended up landing on, which was pretty straightforward. Um, Basically, it's start the challenge, complete the challenge, and then reset or fail. And frankly, these could probably be merged. I think these are redundant, but that's the general structure I came to. So right now we're starting when you enter the boss stage. So previous map ID is outside the boss stage. Current stage is the first one of however many there are, three or four. And then we also just make sure that the boss is not yet dead, right? They're at a point in the story, the player is, where they can begin this. And there's no way to reach the boss stage before like early. So no issues there. Um, Reset if you leave the stage, or reset if you fail the whatever the activity is. The first area had a temperature gauge where if it got too low, you would freeze, and one of the other NPCs would have to like dethaw you, and you could continue. So the first challenge is don't get frozen. Um, and then we trigger when you're in the final stage, and then the event flag for reaching the boss begins. So pretty simple structure, but it works very, very well. And we put a trigger on the complete, and this handles all the triggerable events. It just puts a trigger on each one of these, and it works pretty well. I haven't had any issues with it yet. Now, I don't want to jinx myself though, because there's always room for failure. Anyway, I'm just going to make sure this is all labeled correctly, and then we'll post it up and test it. It should be straightforward, I think, but who knows? So we need to get our variable for tripping and falling. Should be pretty straightforward. This one here, club strong hazard state. That's going to be, we're going to put this into game state. Let's see, club strong stage hazard. Okay, and we're probably going to need Yeah, they're not bad. And I will say they make for excellent achievements. I'm going to, or badges, I should say. I want to show off some that Akira have made because, I mean, the reason I even commissioned him for art was because I was a huge fan of this. But he did the art for a few of these games, including his most recent set, Dragon here. And actually, it's probably better to look at this in Auto CR. Yeah, very good for sprites. Now, I will be trying my own badges for this set. It's going to be very, very poor, I think, but I just want like grad credit. But like the sprite work on this is incredible. It just like some of these really, really pop. Now, some of that is like, drop shadowing, good borders, border overlaying, probably other color touch-ups if I had to guess, but yeah, it's pretty good. So I hope I can even make something remotely close to that. Oh, did I? Oh, I didn't copy that. What did I call it even? Stage hazard. Oop, there we go. It was funny because when we worked on my first set, there were so few sprites in the game to even extract. Um, so he was still able to cook with it, surprisingly, because it was such slim pickings. Like, I want to show you that because I did Need for Speed Underground for the Game Boy Advance. And being a Game Boy Advance game, there wasn't much to work with. But this is what he was able to come up with. So for sprites, these numbers, I think were sprites. Uh, these two icons up here were sprites, like the things behind. The numbers and letters, I believe, are all sprites. This tire icon, these three icons here for like the parts. Um, the timer icon. But many of these were, yeah, that's, I've been saying it. I love these badges. Now, some of these we were able to get kind of creative with. So, well, I guess all of them. I think these were all backgrounds taken from the maps that you have to set the times for. Like this, I recognize this one. This was like a little tunnel. Yeah, that's kind of the. Well, hey, if you work on PS2, I'm sure you're gonna have way more opportunities to extract better art, um, or even take screenshots and do it that way. But yeah, when you get to older systems and whatnot, I mean, if you get old enough, it's just like pixel stuff. But this in between stage, I found tough. I don't think I could ever do this without commissioning some help from the art team or Akira directly. Um, so I think for this one, we could just copy this logic down here. Do that. Let's just see how it looks. 50 hours for a set seems pretty solid. Yeah, actually, the person who did the badges for both of those sets also commissioned all of the emotes for the channel, commissioned my new profile picture. Um, they've just really been killing it. All right, so for this, we're going to do not any of one or three to see if this works. I hope it does. It should. I don't see why it wouldn't. Um, DS and PS2 are good picks, honestly. I mean, if my advice is worth even anything at all, but find a game that you enjoy. Start there. Don't look at systems. I think some people tend to look at system as a way to kind of game their graduation a little bit. Not saying you are by any means, but many people do look at it that way. Like, what's the system that would show my proficiency with the toolkit the most? And they look at PSP, PS2, the bigger top shelf systems, which you really don't have to do. So my biggest piece of advice is just pick something that you genuinely enjoy, um, and would have a good time with. And also, one thing I've learned from this set is like, don't bite off more than you can chew as well. The main story of this game is about 25 hours, with 100% being 65. And by the end of it, I was feeling quite burnt out. I still am. I mean, I'm not even close to done, but like, it's really been kind of dragging, um, which is slowing down my development. So, yeah, it's an RPG classically. I mean, there are longer RPGs out there. Tactics Ogre is like, I think it's clocked at 230 hours. Could never. Like, that's, I'd have to partner with somebody that could create the save states for me. I think that would be the only way to do it. Um, yeah, 100%. You gotta pick something you enjoy. I mean, in I've had this claim for like 2 months, and I was looking at my stats before, or like at the start of stream. I only have 85 hours clocked in this game so far. And I was like, when I first checked it, I was expecting like 150, 200 because it feels like it's gone way longer than that, but really it hasn't. Um, oh, yeah. I mean, Animal Crossing, is it like Harvest Moon or something? Don't tell me it's Harvest Moon. Rob would love you for that because he's been trying to shill Harvest Moon onto somebody for a long time. Actually, I haven't seen Rob around lately. I hope he's doing all right. Um, Actually, I feel like there's a few CRs I haven't seen around recently. Anyway, real quick, I need to check something. Yeah, I mean, so I spent 150 hours on my first set, and that felt like a good number. And I feel like at this point I'm going to be around 150, 200 for this set, which I feel like is making decent time, but it's still kind of a slog. um, oh, I got you. That's going to be an interesting challenge then to try and come up with some achievements for that. Because Animal Crossing is something I am familiar with, and it's the type of game where it kind of has an end, like once you pay off all of your house debts, but there's also the Billionaire subset, which you may be familiar with, which just like takes an extraordinary amount of time to actually complete, yet people still do it. So, where do you draw the line, right? Actually, this is bit, what, 5? Just looked at this and I already forgot. Bit 3. This will be Armstrong stage end. Well, I think it's, I mean, I don't know how long it is, but it feels like the type of thing that's like at least 1,000 hours. Because, and you also, like, if you want to be really efficient with it, you have to do optimal methods. Like, if you enjoy fishing or bug hunting in that game, you're not going to make that much money. So, you know, you either have to play the stock market in that game, which I think is how people have to do it, or dupe glitches if that's allowed, or the free bells that you get via code each day if you want, up to what, 3 times, I think. I don't know if that's an old GameCube type deal or not, but yeah, I don't know. It's the type of grindiness that I don't think I would love, especially if the method isn't fun. Oh man, 10,000 items. Well, hopefully you don't have to use all of them. That sounds crazy. Like, it sounds like the craziness that I have going on here. This isn't 10,000, but it felt like a lot. Anyway, I think we are almost ready for testing, which is exciting. Whoops. Up strong, stage end. I think that was. Oh, I have to get it again. Uh, Stage end. Um, yeah, fair enough. It's also, I mean, sounds like the type of thing that might strike kind of a fine line of just enough and too much. Um, because if you required that they grind out like every costume and it takes 50 hours, that might be subset material, or it might just be like 100-point achievement because it's so grindy. Oh, it depends. Do you plan on like playing through the whole thing and trying to earn everything to see what it looks like? What the process looks like to earn everything? Like, how do you plan on gauging what you're going to turn into an achievement or not? I mean, I can understand that. I don't know how familiar you are with 'cause I know you're not huge into Pokemon, but the Professor Oak challenge for pretty much every Pokemon game has it. These are like 100 to 300-hour challenges uh, where you have to do some of the most monotonous level grinding you can imagine. It's probably faster on like real hardware or on emulator. I mean, not real hardware, but yeah. Oh, hey, look, I love them as well. Before I came back to retro achievements, I did I think it was an Omega Ruby um, Professor Oak challenge on actual hardware. I feel like I made good time, but it was still like 120 hours. But yeah, very, very grindy. Basically, I'd have to watch a TV show with it or a movie or something. Um, just kind of spamming the A button through battles and whatnot. It was a lot, but I would do it again. Actually, I think I did another Professor Oak challenge. I don't remember which though. I remember doing two. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. But I was thinking of also, I don't think it would pass DevComp, but Akira and I were talking about partnering on Star Force or Battle Network Professor Oak challenges, basically, trying to see if we can propose that as an idea. But I was thinking it over today, and I'm like, I don't think that would ever go through because it's not enough content. It wouldn't take a lot enough time. Yeah, that's a good point. It's I tend to look for things to occupy my time while I do other things. I don't know if that's like technically ADHD or whatever, but yeah, I love basically just doing two things at the same time. Watching a show, I gotta play a game. Playing one game, I gotta have an idle game on the side. Not always, but sometimes. Whoops, this is Club Shroom. I hope I haven't labeled these all incorrectly. Okay, I think we are good. Scenario ends. Where is it? I gotta expand this, I think. Stage challenge. Club Strong stage challenge. Oh, I need to rename it. Complete scenario without tripping or falling. All right, cool. Let's give it a test drive. I'm excited. Oh, I don't know why, but everything's been crashing lately. Like I was trying to complete the achievement of the month, and I think it probably crashed like 3 times on me. Retro work. All right. Should be in business. Local. Nope. Where is it? Nope, I didn't. Oh, did I overwrite something? Oh, I did. I didn't keep doing this. The ID is wrong. Um, Fire red, leaf green, and sapphire. Wait, somebody. I literally might have seen that post earlier today. That is so funny. Because I was gonna comment on it too, but pretty much all of my. I always tell people fire red or leaf green as well, and that's what the top comments were. Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. Um, Now, if you don't mind GBA graphics, that will work. Um, I don't know how hard that challenge is, though. Oh, you're not doing a Professor Oak. Never mind. Yeah, just like a just general starter game, Fire Red Leaf Green. Um, yeah, actually, if you wanted to master them, I think their sets are pretty easy. I don't remember if they're split out or if they're joined, but you can just pick whatever one looks better. After that, though, I would say instead of Sapphire, I would just jump straight into Emerald. Sapphire. So the way that Game Freak has released their games is they would release two. In this case, it was Sapphire and Ruby, and then they release the director's cut, which is like the better version of the two. In this case, that would be Emerald. Yeah, I think you'd have a good time with them then. Um, Fire Red, Leaf Green, and then jump into Emerald and see how that feels. And honestly, I would just do the natural progression from there. Um, you could jump into Platinum after that, and then either Heart Gold or Soul Silver, which are widely considered some of the best games. Many people love those. Those are remakes of Generation 2. And then Generation 5 with Black and White, and then Black 2, White 2. I would play those in order, Black 1, and then Black 2 or White 2. I realize this is kind of a lot. It's just a theming. They did change it eventually, though. Like we have Sword and Shield, and they also, for their spin-off games, they stopped making two. Like Pokemon Legends Arceus is, in my opinion, the best Pokemon game on Switch, and it doesn't have two versions, and it's also not named after. It doesn't follow the standard convention. Um, Kind of. Opinions are mixed, right? So, let me actually. I'm gonna pull up every mainline Pokemon game. Yeah, opinions are gonna be mixed, but honestly, I feel like we can straighten this out. Does this okay? So if you're looking for, I think the only good 3DS ones, in my opinion, are Omega Ruby or Alpha Sapphire. Either of those. Um, yeah, there's a lot. Don't get overwhelmed. Um, some people do like X and Y. I personally am not a fan. They're some of my least favorites. Um, there's also mixed opinions on Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, but they're okay. They're very handholdy. But if you're okay with that, then I think you'll have a good time. These Let's Go games, these are pretty fun as well. People hate on these for being simple and easy, but they're just remakes of the originals, similar to Fire Red and Leaf Green. I think they're good. And then after that, I would basically skip everything and jump right into Legends Arceus. So, progression, Fire Red, Heart Gold or Soul Silver, something from Gen 5, one of the black or whites. Um, if you want X or Y, Mega Ruby Sapphire, and then Arceus. You don't have to though. I mean, you may get different enjoyment out of different games. Many people do. All right. Let's see. I think I need to fix my numbering on these challenges here. Yeah, I messed that up again. So let me update local on these two. Maybe that will do it right away. Um, yeah, I mean, whatever order, really. I find it easier to play older to newer because they add more quality of life as time goes on. So some people find it tougher to go back to the older games once they've played better things. Yeah, so 3DS would be X and Y, and then Omega Ruby or Alpha Sapphire. Those are remakes of Ruby and Sapphire from the GBA. They're not as good, but they're still fun. Yeah, a lot of people too will tell you play Gen 1 and Gen 2, which are the Game Boy and Game Boy Color, but those games have all been remade and remade better. So I think those are absolute skips. If you're a diehard, like if you end up loving Pokemon, yeah, go back and give them a shot. I still go back and play them from time to time, but I think Gen 2, personally, and this is going to get a lot of hate from many other people, I think it's the worst generation, and 1 is a close second. It was just before they ironed out the formula, and there's a lot of, yeah, very much nostalgia. There's many issues with it, and it's been done better. That's why people tell you to start with Fire Red or Leaf Green. It's because it's just Gen 1 with all the issues ironed out, fresh coat of paint, looks clean, looks smooth, and has added content. All right, I think we need to close this up in more time, and then we'll finally be ready to go. Oops. Let's see, assets list, and here we go, Club Strong. Okay, this looks good. Let's give this a shot here. Oh, on the title screen? Yeah, that's probably a good place to steal some assets from. I need to remember, or I guess look up how to rip assets from DS because I've only done it on GBA, which worked pretty well, frankly. Okay, so we go in here. Where is our trigger? Something isn't right, or maybe I need to progress the story just slightly more. Yeah, we should have a trigger here. I don't know why it's not. That's because we didn't get the hit count. That's fine though, right? No. Okay, something's a little off on this then. So what happened with it? Okay, I need to, again, classically fix my music. Obstructing defeated equals 0. Should be true. Map transition. Yeah, that should trigger. So let me leave and come back. Unless it's getting reset right away. Oh, uh, shouldn't we? Might need to frame advance this. So it's being reset now, which is fine. Wow, they really make this suspenseful. Ah, okay, here we are. So must be this. Oh, I need this to be equals. That's probably what's happening. Uh, well, so we have our challenge posted here, but it's resetting too early. But I think we just figured it out. So I was just frame advancing there to see why it wasn't accumulating this hit and showing my trigger, but now it looks to be working. So we have the trigger pop up here, and if I leave, it goes away, re-enter, there it is, and now let's test a quick playthrough of the scenario. Okay, still looks good. Now I think I'm probably gonna fail this a few times because this is kind of a memory game. Changing zone seems fine. Okay, even through cutscenes is fine. But when we fall, it breaks. Okay, great. So, I guess I can just save state my way through this. I'm probably gonna do that while the achievement is active, just to make sure it actually triggers. And actually, let me trip. Yep, that fails it. I suppose I should make sure it doesn't restart, not that it would. Wait, can't. And actually, I think for this testing, I'm just going to turn off encounters as well. Make this just a lot easier. Okay, yeah, it doesn't seem to come back. Though, actually, let me learn the route real quick. Um, Not down. All right, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, the first one hasn't broken the first enemy challenge or boss stage challenge, so I doubt this one will break. Maybe a playtester will find an issue with all of them at some point, but for now, if it unlocks, I would say we're good. Oh God. Let's save here. There we go. Oops. Oh my God. That's so bad. Oh, it is down here. Okay. There we go. I don't know, that looks pretty good to me. Let's go ahead and get that published. 605, 907. 65, 907. Oh yeah, it should be good. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of a faux pas to just take screenshots, but if I can't extract assets, I suppose I gotta do what I gotta do. I'm just gonna try out Rob's badges be done as well. We'll see how that goes. I either have to find a nice border though, or try making one. I'm a little nervous about trying to make one, but he has some built in, so I'll just try those. But things like time, I'm gonna have to maybe extract these assets, like text assets, and see if that would work. I don't know. Those are gonna be saved for the very end, though, I think. We'll see. Looks like I closed my set plan. Let me pull that back up. All right, what's next on the agenda? Um, let's see. Mark that one done. Tested. I still have some thinking I need to do on this one. It's not much of a challenge. You only have to deal 400 damage to him, so I might scrap this entirely. Oh, and this one has the pointer from hell that I can't find, or I can't find a complete copy of. I suppose we could do this. Actually, this is the Queen Vertigo scenario. Could do these. That would be pretty easy. Oh, I forgot I had obtained first noise change. Do I want to even keep that? It's kind of a nice milestone, but it happens right before the end of this scenario, so it's It's a little close. I might scrap that too. Uh, ooh, this could be fun. And actually, we have memory digging we have to do for this. The noise cluster minigame. Yeah, let's do that. That'll be fun. Let's see. I gotta remember where they even are. There's four of these as well. I think there's four. Yeah, they're interesting. I would hardly call it a mini game. I mean, it basically is, I think, by definition, but yeesh. Like, let me show you what we're working with here. So basically, this thing's blocking our way, so we go into this little subsection, and we just have to shoot these things. So hardly a mini game, but I guess technically it qualifies. So anyway, that's what we're doing. I'm trying to think of what I need for this though. There's a failure state that I guess I need to check for, and honestly, that might be it because we can set the trigger up before we hit the point in the story, like right when we start this first encounter, set the trigger, and then reset it at failure state. So um, let's just see what we can come up with. All right, made a few assumptions in that, but we'll see. Come up. All right. Oh, I forgot my place. Some of these seem fine. Let me do Luster here. Luster. Let me just swap between these because I'm kind of curious as to like what's going on with some of these. Like these are all 0, and then when we fail, some of them do change to something else. This feels like more graphics related, so we could probably ignore all the 1As. Uh, these don't feel special to me either. Although this guy increments, which is interesting. I suppose this could be usable, but I don't like it because it's part of a huge block that also updates. It's very much some kind of like animation type state. So I think I'm gonna scrap all these 1Es. This is, let's see, 22, 1F to 22. That's interesting, but it changes with a few addresses. Let me check it in 32. Yeah, it looks like just a pointer. We could use a pointer as a value. Don't love that either though. Actually, this looks like a good candidate to me. It becomes, or it goes from 2 to 3. I'm curious if that's consistent between, ooh, 1. Yeah, I think this is our guy right here. I think I like that a lot. 1E isn't a bad memory section either. I think I have other 1Es. Oh, I don't. Yeah, I don't think we like 1E in that case. And I suppose it could be these 1-2s, but that's also just a chunk of memory. So yeah, really just down to these two candidates, and this one just looks pretty nice. Yeah, I use even when I'm just playing a game, I use speed up so extensively. I'm not much of a story type person either. All right, it looks like this value is consistent across the different mini games as well. So this is going to be our minigame candidate. Um, cluster minigame state. I guess it depends on the game, honestly. Something like Cyberpunk, I do get invested in because it's like big open worlds, like you have a lot of moving pieces, the world feels lived in, but something like this where it's, I don't know, it's kind of going for like an edgier slash also like in school kid type vibe. I don't know, it's just not my bag. Okay, so I think for this we're gonna keep it real simple. We're just gonna do a not equals 1 on this. Or sorry, not equals 2 or 3. That should be sufficient. Actually, let me see what happens when you succeed. What does the value become? Suppose I need to test after a failure state as well. So we'll do that. Comes 1 again. Okay. Oh, flash is 3 for a second, so that sucks. Do I need like a minigame active address as well? 2, 1. Oh, that looked so promising. There might be a failure count as well. So maybe I look for failure count. Yeah, well, like I mentioned earlier, though, finding anything is impossible. Like, if you see me ever having to go back through the story to find anything, you'll see me scrolling up and down constantly. It's like one of my own biggest frustrations. Anyway, I think we're in business, maybe? Yeah, this might be failure count. Let's see if it becomes 3 here. Nope, because we get kicked out. But if it becomes 1 again, yes. And then 2, yes. Okay. We should be good. Now we'll test it in a different mini game. After 3rd, we'll test it in the 4th. And please, if we're lucky, don't be a pointer. Okay. Okay. And actually, this might be the count of the minigame, which one we're in. And actually, you know what? Just for kicks, why don't we set you back to 0 and just see if we can fail this repeatedly. Oops. There's no better way to confirm it. Yeah, that is definitely what it is. That's a minigame failure count. So, uh, get rid of this, unpublish. Uh, I guess I don't need to label these, but actually this probably should be retry count. Okay. It's I don't even know how to describe it. In game they call it noise. This is a noise cluster. It's like a noise monster in this case. And the lore, for as much as I have grasped of it, is that when you defeat viruses in the game, like it's a digital type theme, right? Like we're in cyberspace right now. So when you delete viruses, they release noise, and the noise accumulates um, into these creatures. And the bad guys are trying to extract another substance from the noise creatures, which accumulate into the final boss, basically. I've totally butchered it because I don't follow the story, but you get the idea. All right, and I just need to confirm that this is going to be number 1. It is. So this is definitely like minigame type. Noise cluster minigame level. We also have some other fun stuff here. Like we have a timer. I don't think that we need much else here, but it's kind of fun to look at. Um, so actually, I think with this we have enough to make our achievement. So what do you think on that? Um, see here. So we enter noise. Maybe we pop it there before the minigame actually starts. And then I guess we need to end it. Well, yeah, let's just start there. Let's see, game state. All right, and what bit was that? Bit 1. Okay, we'll need a maybe event. Maybe a better word to use here. And we just need to finish the last one. I think there's 4. Yeah, and then we fight him. So I guess we could just use bit 4 of this guy, or bit 2 rather. All right, cool. Well, let's try that out. And I guess while I'm here, I need to. It's not really game state. I'm gonna need to reorganize these at some point, but. Oh, and if this is. This might be behind a pointer. Might need another address that says I'm in a minigame, but why don't we try it out first? Just to see, just to play with. All right, actually remember to comment the ID out this time. Let's see, let's do challenge. All right, and then actually, let me think about this because I wonder actually if I want to structure it like one of these. Probably should. I think that would make the most sense. So let me grab this out of here. Do we need a reset? Probably. Why not, right? So it's interesting. The area doesn't. I guess the area could change. Let me check area real quick because it's going to be just one of 3 areas I want to say. Um, So let's see, we're in 08. This is floor one. I guess I don't need to label that though. Actually, 9 and B, I think are going to be the other ones I need. So failure is this being greater or equal to 1, or rather, it's just not equal 0. Reset if we leave any of these areas. And then we just get our states here. Our start condition will be a little bit different. Oh, you know what? I probably can't allow them to restart. That changes things. Restart is going to be back to main menu. So let's just try this out. And actually, one thing we could do is when we change, I guess there's no way to see if we're on this wave road, so that's not going to be, that's not a great idea. I think we can get rid of this check for right now. Leave any of these areas. Could be an issue if you can go into a CC. I think I'm gonna have to rework this. This is pretty loose as is. I think that's gonna be a problem. But I just want to see how it looks for right now. All right, let's try this on precise. All right, we're gonna want to yoink. You look fine. I think this is gonna be a huge failure, but that is a-okay. All right, let's give it a shot. All right. And then how do we reset? We leave the area. Okay. You just won't be able to start it again until you reset the game, but maybe that's fine. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. This looks okay. Um, so I think it starts here. Did not start. Oh, helps if you activate it, I suppose. Okay. One more time. Also, oh man, this actually won't work because you can't reset a story bit flag. But there's probably, I think we have to do this on minigame start actually. So let me yoink this. I think bit 3 will reset if we fail. Actually, I don't even know if you can get kicked out of this minigame. Oh, whoops. Helps if you actually fail the game. Well, it does reset, but you can't leave. Oh, this is a tough one. I guess you can fail the first because I'm not going to make a player reset their console or reset the emulator when this just does a retry for you. So I guess bit 3 on this address is fine to start. We'll use that instead. Um, yeah, I'm still kind of conflicted about this though. All right, so you should not start on failure. Or start on retry, I mean. No? Oh, I guess you need to be 1. That's my B. Um, actually, we probably need. We need 1 start but 1 not end, which would be a different address. Oh, just bit 4. Yeah, yeah, we can do that. So let's see here. Noise event start. Cluster. Event 1 end. Wording on this is awful. Okay, I like this. Reset if you leave. Retry count. And then trigger when event end. Yeah, okay. I don't know. I think this is pretty tight. Okay, let's try this now. Hey, Sai. Yeah, I appreciate you stopping in. We've been making some good progress today, honestly. Whipping out some new achievements. Most of the memory I have, I'm good on gathering. I mean, but I had to get a couple of new things for this mini game. All right, trigger start. No. Do I need to delta mem this maybe? Probably do, yeah, because these can't. Hmm. I mean, I guess I could just do a frame advance on this to see what's going on with it. Let's see, when does it actually cut over here? I assume after controls. Okay. Okay, here we are. So, well, let's see what bit 4 is doing at the moment. Bit 4 is 0. 3 is good, which means we're just hitting a reset. Um, oh, of course the area is going to change. So, what's the area? 2B? What the hell is 2B? School noise. That checks out. Oh, we can toss that in the list. Let's see here. OX 2B. I suppose we need to complete the challenge when it's 2B, because I assume this is going to be the same across the board. They're all going to be school noise. But I don't know. We'll test drive it and just make sure. So let's do a quick update here. All right, and hopefully we get the trigger this time. Yes. And I'm sure I'm gonna fail this naturally, so we'll need to test that. We'll get there. Okay, still good. Oh, we lost it. Cyclub room. I think that's just one of the areas I didn't realize we were gonna come through. Let's see, Cyclub room 7. Yep. Wait, did I update this? There we go. Okay, looks like we're good. Now I do need to test if it's possible to get into a sub area from this place, because that will cause issues. But I think we can just account for that. It shouldn't be an issue to allow those places as additional areas, but I just If you can get kind of crazy with it and like leave the map entirely, then that's going to be unrealistic. Or maybe it's fine. Yeah, it looks like you can get in there. Yeah, you're gonna need to figure that out. So on some level, it's gonna feel super hacky if I'm like, hey, don't stray from the beaten path, and also don't lose the mini game, and this and that. So we'll steer clear. So far so good. Last one. Let's see if we can not botch it. Oh, oh, almost failed. All right, and after he does this, I think we have it. Sweet. Okay, now let's check our failure. Yep, there it is. Cool. This is looking pretty tight as is. I suppose I should check the areas though. Just make sure that gets tightened up a little bit. So actually 7 and 8 actually are the only main areas that we're gonna need here. 9 and B, what were those again? Second floor. Is that not where we are right now? No, we're still in the science club. Okay, and then B was the roof, which we don't need. Okay. Seems like a pretty light list. That's not bad though. And let me just make sure. Yeah, it does allow me in here. I suppose I don't want that to break the challenge. So I could just add, oh, Rocket CC1. I guess I have to add all 4 of those. And this, CC access key required. What is this though? Statue? Podium? Human model. That's going to be human model. So I guess I'll add those to the exclusion list. We don't need to fail the challenge on those. OX6C. Then OX7, or 47 and 48. What else do we have? Moth comp, I believe. 6B. Okay, let me just do a final check. I think that was all of them. Oops, I guess my freezes stopped. Oh, that was kind of silly. Let's see, we were before 3 or after 3. All right, here we go. Yeah, so Moth, Rocket, and then back here, I don't think there's any trophy. Oh, yeah, I guess you can get into trophy. Well, that's fine. 6A, you can add that. I guess I just want to make sure they don't leave the school. It's the big thing. Or go back here. So I'm going to have to add a clause here that's don't leave the school. besides that, I think this is pretty tight. Wait, shouldn't this... Let me just do one real quick, and then leave to make sure. Wait, I forgot to activate it. Oh, oops. This one. There we go. All right, and let's make sure this stays in ACC. Which it does, and goes away when we leave the school. Which it does. All right, that's one more in the books. Now we just need to update its ID, cluster noise, 605908. So, yeah, well, it looks organized for stream, but I promise it's still all over the place. Um, like my planning sheet, I was just talking this over earlier. I was like, well, I don't think we're actually going to use this one because we can't, or we don't deal enough damage to him for this to really to be a good challenge. I don't have my pointers figured out for this guy. Um, this one I'm probably just going to scrap because it's too close to this one. I don't know. Maybe the workflow is organized, but I don't feel organized as I'm like working through this. I think honestly many of these are going to update our RAM for. Now that we've finished the story. Try to find another fun one that we could do. Ooh, actually another challenge stage. This could be fun. And I thought this one was done. Didn't I have the Omega weapons complete? Was this tested though? 15 to 16. Just make sure these lip bits. Yeah. I mean, this should be fine. I guess this won't be complete though unless I confirm that these are all obtainable in game. But otherwise, I guess that's done. Just add a little note for myself. These are all good. The GMW, I think we did test that out. Oh, I need to find all the help requests too. I don't feel like doing that today though. All right. Well, let's do our card flipping minigame. That'll be fun. If I can find it. Pre-command center, no, Battlegate. Or final boss. Yeah, it would have to be around here. or maybe G. Pre-card minigame. Yeah, that sounds correct. And actually, I think I already have the code for this found. It was just a little wonky. Yeah, here we go. And I believe this persisted between zones too, which I guess we can test. Actually, scoop this here. Scoop this here. There we go. Yeah, let me pop into another zone, just make sure this is consistent. I thought I had tested this a few streams ago, but don't remember. Also, this might just be a bad challenge. Because some of these you might actually have to flip the cards more than is necessary. More than, what am I trying to say? Like you have to flip a card more than once for some of these. Yeah, like that middle one there. So this one might not be as feasible as the others. Oh, and Hard Stage 2. Did I ever find 3? I don't think I did. Could find a pointer for these, but I think I had looked for that before as well, and I didn't remember seeing anything. Could be a chain. Let's do a quick search, just in case. I'm almost positive I had done this though. Didn't turn up anything. Could be that invalid address. I'm not sure. I'm not sure why it's doing that. I actually need to make sure this is correct. Yep. So fascinating. I don't know why there wouldn't be a pointer here. That's fine though. We'll treat them all individually. Oops, I just watched that. Failed my own challenge. Wait, what? Did I do the wrong line there? Oh, you know what? Actually, I think there's four of these. Oh, that sucks. Whoops, I botched that. Yeah, I think this achievement is just going to encourage people to use a guide. I'm realizing because it's gonna suck. Oh, I had it. Hmm. I feel like I did a good job of guessing this the first time around. Okay, cool. So there is only three. I made the state for that. All right, so we're looking for 16-bit. 6 after 5. All right, and then when we step on, it should go to 70D right here. Perfect. Now, the issue we're gonna have is, well, maybe there's a card flip counter. And if there is, it's probably gonna be a 16-bit. So just for kicks, why don't we see if we can find it? No. Suppose we couldn't be so lucky. This might be a non-starter. I mean, I suppose we could find some other way to note that it flips, but actually this might even change if it flips. No, it doesn't. But I think another address probably does. Yeah, some of these change down here. These are so interesting. Why don't we grab this region? How far does it extend? Seemingly just down to here. Honestly, they only flip briefly, so maybe this value when it no, it doesn't. Or it wouldn't have to be like a card flip big flag, would it? Oh, I'm so curious now. No, that wouldn't make sense, right? So one, two. See, that changed too. So it's probably not a bit flag or a bit field. Oh, I see. This is probably becoming a pointer at the time of a flip. Yeah. A different pointer at that, as it changes. I mean, there's enough stuff here to use, but I'm still not sure how I'm feeling about it. Like, these generate with, or these populate with fives. 50, 51, 55, 56. What is a card flip really? It's gonna feel so hacky if I use the fact that a pointer populates. Because I feel like that's the only consistent thing here is this address. It's the only thing that for every time a card flips, it appears. While it's not always the same pointer, I don't think that matters. I think we could just do a non-null check on that. Hmm. Let me save it for right now. How do I even note this? Because like there's no true enumeration for it because it changes. I guess nothing, and instead I would just note it up here. Yeah, that would be the plan is to track it as hits, but I'm trying to just come up with how the note would be because it flickers the pointer as the card is being flipped. So that would be the intent is to only use it as a hit counter. Just trying to figure out notating this. Populate or populate save. Whoops. I guess I'm trying to think of how to do this for the stage. I could require a certain amount of flips with some level of leniency per stage. So like if the minimum to complete is, I don't know, 30 flips, I could say, okay, do it in 32 or something, or 35, um, or just the minimum. Hard to say. Card flip, new game. It's still bizarre to me how there's no pointer to this data though. I feel like I don't believe that. Especially if this offset is going to be the same too. Looks like it's offset by 100 hex. So if I load up stage 2, if it's offset by 100 hex, then almost certainly it's gonna be a pointer right here. Man, that's pointer territory for sure. Um, here. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still not in love with this challenge because it feels a little loose, if that makes sense. But I guess for now I can count the cards. At least for these early stages. I think I might have to look at the guide for the other ones. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. If it took that many tries, I think I might need to retire from video games forever. See, the only thing that I don't know, I feel like this first stage, it makes sense to have a count of 13. But the others, I don't know, it just feels like guesswork. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, and this one, I think it's, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4. The last one really is, it's not actually 4 but aligned. D? No, it should be, I think it's 8. So this is CC2. So the pointer that populates is right here. Ends in 8. Yeah, they should all be ending in 0 or 8 for what we're doing here. Unless were you looking at this one maybe, which ends in a 7? That would be separate in this case. 24, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 35. All right, and CC3 is the one that totally threw me for a loop, so I might have to honestly check the guide for this one. Let me feel it out though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That felt pretty optimal to me. But let me retest just to be 100% on that. I don't think there's a better way of doing it. So if we did this, so 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there's like 9 is as good as we're gonna do. Oop. Well, now I can't even do it. Good Lord. What do I do? Just go straight down here. Yeah, there we go. So 9 on the first one. Yeah, okay, so this is the one that totally threw me. Right back where we started. Yeah, almost certainly gonna need a guide, I think, for this one. All right, I think we're back in action. Hopefully. I might need to turn this up a little bit. All right, that should last us quite a bit. So, although it is getting a little late on my side, so I think another 25-ish minutes would be good. I would like to finish this area up. I won't be doing the achievement for it today, but I at least want to log the minimum amount of steps per card here if I can figure out this last area. Although, I suppose look at the guide wouldn't be the end of the world. Um, Assuming it's decent, it actually tells you how many steps to take. Um, you only have 2 achievements left? Big if true. Yeah, that's stellar. Yeah, it makes me miss my first set when I only had 33 achievements. Felt like such a... Oh, this might be our puzzle, maybe? Explain card flipping. Oh, this is. Okay, great. Yeah, I mean, that's killer. Nothing like seeing the light at the end of the tunnel for your set. All right. What are the odds that these pictures still work? Ooh, dang, that sucks. There goes our guide. And I doubt a long play is gonna show us. Yeah, I mean that's kind of how I felt. You tend to learn a shit ton in your first set, I find, because you have to take time to get familiar with the tools. Uh, you start to understand achievement structure, testing. Like, there's so much I can't even list it all. Yeah, practice is key. That's for sure. So I meant to ask you earlier, Cookie Monster, what's your retro achievement's name? Digging with a spoon. All right, I feel like I'm being dense here. What are we missing? So we need this to be. Yeah, your name, Cookie Monster. What's your retro achievement's name? Just out of curiosity, because some people have different Twitch names from their RA. Assuming you're from the community, which I had assumed you were. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, cool. Oh, wait, are we onto something here? Uh, no. Oh my God, this is gonna be the death of me. We just go straight ahead. That'd be crazy. Wait, that was it. That was it. Okay, so straight ahead. Oh no, I had it. Okay, that's it. Now, is that the shortest path? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, this one. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 feels like a lot, but I don't think it's avoidable that you have to go over all of these. Wait, why were those all unflipped? What? I don't think I've ever seen that before. What? Maybe it's just over? I don't know. I do need to see if these still flip though. So they do. So these will be +6 on top of that, and then we're done. And we're done. All right, so let's see. 50 on that one? 35 plus 15. So, I mean, that almost comes out to 100. So the achievement is going to be 100 card flips then total. I mean, it's only two cards of leniency. I don't know in what case that would even be useful. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do I allow leniency on this one? Because I could just tighten it down to the amount of flips I did, which I don't even know if is optimal. Because it could be, solve it perfectly in theory. Or it could be solve it in under, I don't know, 115, give you a little room for error. Oh, and also, don't flip. Okay, so this actually needs to be reworked. No, it's set positions. Well, I guess I could allow resetting the board. That's fine. Well, no, you won't be able to save. So with this achievement, like normal gameplay, yeah, you can save and hell, you can even reset each board. The challenge will be though that you can't flip the cards more than 98 times. So you wouldn't be able to save. If you flip an extra card, you would have to restart, load your save game. It's similar to a few other challenges that I have. I think this will work. Coding this is going to be interesting, but I suppose it's going to be similar enough to the rest. Although I have no experience with hit counts and RA tools, so I don't know. Maybe it's in the docs? I mean, it has to be in the docs, but trigger function maybe. Tally. This is it. Or repeated? Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. So actually, talking about pause locks, I think a pause lock would be mandated here. I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could just checkpoint this. So basically, if you go over 98, I think we have to pause lock it. Um, Let me save this actually. Is that specific comparison? Must be true for count frames. Okay, so comparison is just the thing not equals 0. I'll have to do this per area as well. Frames do not have to be consecutive. Once the target is met. Okay, so yeah, delta mem when it goes from 0 to greater than 0. Yeah, probably can use a pause lock here. I don't even know. Oh, let's disable when. I assume that's it. Just adds a pause if. Yeah. Now, how do you pause lock a hit count? I think I have a void in here. Let's play with the void a little bit. So if I have a hit target of 98, oh right, this is just the pause. That's right. So as soon as this is met, but we need to annex this with a delta mem, I think. So delta and next. So in this case, just for stage 1, we're also going to need. Oh man, how's this going to work? Because we need to chain 3 of these together. Unless we find a pointer. I might go back on the pointer hunt in that case because otherwise I think it's going to be a complete nightmare. Yeah, so this address equals 0 to not equal 0. And I suppose we could test this real quick. You can't wait. Uh, I mean they're not bad. They're pretty chill. I mean, you could always, if you want, pop open another game and play around with them. Honestly, I find them nice at this point because if I could find a pointer for this, it would fix all my shitty data. Like, look at this. I could turn these 6 addresses into a single pointer, and that would be, oh, so nice. All right, we're back on the pointer hunt. I don't think my achievement is feasible without it. Just a matter of how far this actually goes. Okay, we have pointers. Um, Maybe they're not consistent though. So this memory is 206 for stage 3. 206. These are all 206 except for this 5. Now, if these shift to 4, let's go to stage 2. Uh, yeah, it doesn't look great. I mean, we have pointers still, but I have to pause it. Okay. Okay. These all look good. Now let's load stage 2. Um, Now stage 2 is closer to 204. So anything with a 6 is not going to be usable. So far, only 2 candidates, possible candidates. And actually, I've seen these before. These came up in my chain searching. 203 for 1 is barely in range. Hold on. I suppose it could be these. Let me load 3 back up here. These were far off. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose it could be one of these then. I'm a little suspicious that they're right next to each other, though. Though I guess we could just test both, right? Oh, and they actually change when we... Oh my god, why do you change? I guess you're just not what I'm looking for then. Because, what is it, stage 3? Yeah, you don't move. Oh, that's so interesting. I guess there's yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I was gonna say there's maybe a chain here, but like these should be the next level. These shouldn't be intermediate. Like there shouldn't be an additional offset in the middle. I don't know. I'm gonna give this one more shot. I don't know, Sai, do you have any thoughts on this? Like, frankly, I don't know what to make of it. Like, if I don't have a pointer here, I don't know how I'm gonna be able to add hit or use an add hit chain for this achievement. Especially if I have I need two conditions to increment my my pause hit counter. I mean, if I have to scrap it, I'll scrap it, but I don't care to. Ooh. Oh, I remember the discussion on that. It's cool. I mean, oh, I see. You think widen this out? How much more do you think? I don't even know what to estimate here. I would think a tighter static range would be better for finding pointers though, right? Oh, this is the range that it's finding pointers in, right? That would be the idea. So if that's the case then, let me let me get an idea of how far this could go. So I feel like all of my story bit flags are in static memory. Like realistically, the range probably extends maybe even further down here. So it might be F, F. You know what? Hell, why don't we just right there? Yeah, let me try that then. Yeah, good idea. It's not much, but it might be enough. Fair enough. You know, I had looked into other ways of finding where dynamic memory starts, and I came across this tool which lets you look at the ARM9 and ARM7. I think there was also a Y7 file, and basically there was a way to um, derive the dynamic start, the static range, if you will. Didn't end up getting 100% of the way there because I was missing some details, but it looks promising. Okay, we're gonna try this with just two captures right now. Nothing. Let me pause. Try this again. And maybe we just widen this up a hair. We do. Here, let me look at memory again. Cipher codes I feel like would be static. So maybe uh, one AF. Oops. Maybe like maybe that's gonna be enough. Hmm. I don't think it's gonna be lower because I don't really use anything lower. Maybe for kicks, why don't we widen this up a little bit? At least on the range. I guess it's possible too that it's DTCM because I suspect that's what's going on with my my other pointer that I've been looking for. Yeah, I set it high just to get more results. I mean, I could cut it down more, but see, I don't think I'm gonna find it. Like, I feel like this is. Oh, you have to start with low? Oh, what if we just did like 4 then? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I could bump up the depth a little bit. I see. See, because it was scanning so quickly, I just figure bump it up, but I don't know. I'm not the maker of the tool, right? It's good to have you around. Uh, yeah, I mean, it's perplexing. I'm convinced that this just isn't available in this area of memory. Yeah, right? I mean, I only started using PF2 a couple of weeks ago for this set. Yeah, I think it's a DTCM situation. I might have to scrap this achievement in the other one I was working on, the minigame one. That's kind of unreliable. Unless I want to replay the game in BizHawk, which not all that appealing. Or unless I find a way to convert my save states or game saves. Not sure, gang. Yeah, I just put it in the sure. Uh, yeah, so we'll do 998 here. Load up level 1. I mean, I feel like there has to be a pointer. How could there not be? Well, would you look at that? So I guess I don't understand what the point of finding these would be in this instance, because if the level 2 isn't available, I mean, I guess maybe it has the same base linked list. Oh, I know nothing about linked lists. Prez gave me a quick brief on them. How do I, is there a way I can learn about them? Like, how do I move forward with this? Like, I could test this one pointer, right? But how do I, quote unquote, like link this to the stage 2 pointer that I'll end up finding? Because, oh dang, there's a copy as format. Let me, Look at the settings here. Oh, I hate this. Let's see. Lengthless hold an object in a dynamic pointer chain size. Oh, so that sounds awful. How do you code around that? I mean, I like where your head's at. It sounds kind of like what I have going on here with this one and my other pointer nightmare. Um, let me see if I can touch this up real quick. I do like this pipe, but I'm gonna have to. Ah, this is excellent. Ooh, cool. Okay, so oops. Ooh, shit. Okay. But wait, does oh, this is correct. Okay, so let's see, 4-bit. CC1. And this is C. Okay, so let's try the other one then. Let's try stage 2. And just see what we pull up here. Well, would you look at that? Yeah, it just works. This is the same path and offset count and yeah, so it just works. Hold on, what the fuck? Hold on. Okay, so actually let me update memory. Maybe that didn't work. 16-bit 70D. Yes. Wait, we need, sorry, I didn't bookmark this. We need to, let's see, pointer inspector. Maybe it doesn't work. I might be tripping. Let's just try it. Let me read this though. What you might have experienced now is the game variable of res the pointer chain size not fixed. So every time you reload the game, the object is set to a different pointer chain size. Ah, that does help. Do you happen to... Wait, why is this? Bit CC1 card minigame. Here we go. Yeah, it doesn't look like it works. Sadly. It looked good, but I think I had to unpause the game first. Yeah. Let me try one more time here with the memory updated. I think it's going to show different results. Sadly. Oops. Let's try that. Try that. Let's see what we get. Yes, good call. Actually, I do need to end stream pretty soon here, I think. Okay, so 145,978. Oh, does it have an extra offset in here? It does, doesn't it? So this is says 6 offsets total, but if I go back to 1, that would be kind of a wild way of doing it. But if that's the case, then I think I can work around that. Oh, if this works, I'm going to be so thrilled. Let me just see. Okay, 5 offsets. 5 offsets. It is just 5. Okay. Somewhere in the middle, it's adding an intermediate. So I wonder then if I load stage 3 and we test this, I wonder what we're going to get. Is it going to be 7 offsets? Just 4. Yeah, so they all have. Okay, so in that case, then, is it just as easy as? Let's see. So this is CC1. Let me see if I can wrap my head around this. Is it literally just? Well, no. It's going to be. Was it 1C? And this was what, CC3? Okay, and then we need this. With nothing in it, and then we do this with an extra plus on it. 2. I think this might be it, unless I'm completely off base, but. All right, well, let's do these individually then. So CC1. Where's 2? Here it is. Okay, so what is this, 16-bit? Oh, I suppose I should have labeled these too, but that's fine. Okay, so CC3 is accurate. CC2 is not accurate because it's showing uninitialized. Maybe I mislabeled or just did not do it correctly. All likely options. I don't know, it feels correct. Let me add size in there, not that that's gonna help, but. No, that felt like it was gonna work. Right, so CCC. Oh, I have to pull it up a level. Yeah, okay, I think that's the issue. Maybe. Or I could just be totally destroying this. I think I'm probably 1 short. Let's see, CCC 1C, and that was what, CC3? Or 2? That was 3. So CC3. Oh no, it was correct. Damn. Yeah, this is definitely correct. Yeah, I think I had it correctly, or had it correct before and just botched it. It would be nice if there was a way to merge notes, basically. Merge pointer notes. Wait, so can I copy each chain separately in retro achievements format? So could I just basically copy? Hold on, let me put this together here. If that works, I'm gonna be mad impressed. That'd be fucking crazy. All right, let's load up CCC1. Does this look okay? Let's go to 2. Oh, I copied as RA. Copy as code note instead. All right, let me hop back here. CC01. Oh, this is the one we have. Okay, we want 2. Oops. Okay, and 3. All right, cool. So I have our 3 addresses, or our 3 nodes here. So hierarchy fixer. So do I just paste all this in? Oh, shit. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, so let's see. It was actually before I do. Oh, it's too late. What was the length on these? So 3 was the shortest. Actually, 3 is the shortest. 2 is the longest. Damn, this is massive. Like I can't even explain it. If this works, I'm gonna be elated. And you know that's huge because I never use that word. All right. let's see here. Let's drop these guys. Okay, CC3 looks good. CC2 looks good. Oh my God, you've done it. Dude, thank you so much. And actually, with this, I can now move. I can move my other stuff in here too. The pointer that populates briefly. Oh, you could thank Sai for that. I mean, if he wasn't here to tell me how Pointer Finder 2 works, I might have dropped an achievement. Probably two, honestly. I think this is probably going to work for my other achievement that I've been struggling with for a number of streams. So that's huge. I'm glad I didn't end stream earlier. Um, okay, cool. So trying to now format this is going to be interesting with the additions. So I still don't understand why we structure it this way. Like I would have thought it's the other way around, but maybe we start with the largest. Well, it seems like we start with the largest offset first and then work our way down. But I don't know. It just feels backwards. So, okay, what if I wanted now to do this, right? This will be our 32-bit um, card with pointer. Right, will that just work? All right, so that's oh, I guess I have to label it CC3 or CC2. So if I hop into CC2 now and this just works, I'm gonna be, oh my good God. um, how would I Unicode format? Like in the app, or I mean, I'm pretty happy with this. I mean, this does what I need it to, so I think I'm happy. I'm good. We've done it. I mean, to be honest, I kind of don't want to go look at my other one now, my other pointer hell situation, just for kicks to see if it is all set now. Also, well, before I add my stuff in there, I need to verify these work as well. Let's remove this. CC2. CC3. CC1. Okay, 2, 1, and 3. Oh my God. This is so fucking nice. All right. publish what we have so far, and then we'll move our stuff in here. So I assume then, can I just, what would be the most convenient way to merge my enumerations with my pointer? I don't know if there's an easy way to do this, actually. Scoop this off a little bit. Right, so I have this, and then I have this. Is it smart enough to know, like, if I took this as the name and replace this, would it now merge and add the periods? Or does it? Oh, can I not do both? Oh wait, it. Holy shit, Sai. You've cooked. It just works. Okay, so Jesus Christ. We need to spread the good word. This is incredible. It just works. Okay, so now I assume if I just like add this on, we have arrived with pants at the party. What did I just mess up here? Let's see. I mean, I guess I don't need to add these to all of them. Mhm. Oh, it also just, oh, well, it didn't put it in the right spot though. But what if I took, if I took it out of here? So I did this and got rid of that. Okay, yeah, that fixed it. Right, so let me try what I was doing before. So CC1. I hit CC3. And just see what it looks like. It might be disgusting, but okay, so it's not doing CC1 properly. Did I mess the size up, I wonder? CC1 has 5 pluses, and this has 5. You have 6, you have 4. I might be using this as unintended. Oh, I don't know. Still, it's close enough. I think we zhuzh it up a little bit out here, and then we pop it in. Call it a day. It's close enough. Although it dropped one of them. All right, never mind. We're just gonna pull it from here and do it manually. Father's cousin's friend's joke. I mean, you had a few bangers in your video. I'm sure you're well aware, but I enjoyed them. when I was learning about PS2 debugging. That was the main one that stuck out to me, though. All right, nobody look at this monstrosity. I mean, it's probably not even the ugliest pointer that's around, but that's fine. And let me just make sure that's still working as expected. Should be. Yep, that looks good. Cool. Now we can nuke all these. Although I should probably add that little disclaimer. Yeah, this guy. Oh, I fucked up. I'm gonna have to rework this. Oh, that was weird. Um, yeah, hey, -6 +1. We take those though. Yeah, anyway, I messed up real quick here by adding my enumerations to the wrong note. Thankfully, quick and easy fix. It's not the pointer, it's the scene. And Death, when you get your chance to finally work with pointers, I promise they're not always going to be this scary. Normally they're just one level. Well, usually they're more than one level, but typically you only need the one. Um, let's see here. What do we have for time? 9:44. Hmm. Hmm. I think I sadly might have to call it. I gotta work in the morning. But this has been incredibly productive, so thank you everybody for hanging out, chatting. Oh, we got some work done. Got some new achievements published. Learned Pointer Finder 2. Learned a little bit about linked lists. Good day. Good productive day. Yeah. Thank you everybody. I'll talk to you guys later.